But yeah, hello everyone. Welcome to more Pokopia. Need some platforms. I'm going to put this lift platform right here. I should be able to just go straight over here. Okay, so it doesn't have to be perfectly straight, so that's good. I do think, though, that I want to do a little sand clearage right here. Just to make things a little easier. Put that right there. And that gets us over to this island now. Which I have barely even explored. I know there's a cave over here. I know I've been in the cave a little bit. But not very much. Interesting cave. Whoops. Does that every once in a while. You jump, but then it like doesn't jump correctly. I think I might build the last thing up here. Maybe. I'm not sure yet. Goodness. Oh, this is cliff rock. That's why. I didn't realize that was cliff rock. And not just ordinary soil. It's fine. It's a very cliff-heavy area, it looks like. It wouldn't hurt to get a platform to come up here. You know, beyond just the one that I just put down, obviously. And I can actually remove that whole, like, bridge there now. Since we have the platform. Might not hurt to create a platform that goes that way as well. Especially since, you know, we need 5 of these in order to like get one of the evolutions. Well, let's go check out the Altar of Flames now that it's done. I never did get a freaking Marowak. From the gravestone. It's done! Now, how many Pokemon it took for this? Ultra Flames all done. Super awesome. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! Ooh. That is really awesome looking, actually. And of course, Zapdos, or Moltres lies inside. There's a strong presence coming from within. Seems like someone is inside. Oh, it's splendid! Nice one! Oh, here's all the lava rock that I collected. And that goes down into the depths. And there he is. Your boy Moltres. Just who are you? Can't a Pokemon have a nice time relaxing in a volcano without... What's that now? You made this place? Why didn't you say so? I can't give you my thanks then. Sorry for the stare down earlier. Nothing personal. A legendary bird. As it flaps its flaming wings, even the night sky will turn red. I became friends with Moltres. And yet, there isn't a single place in here that counts as a habitat. The sky's blue, clear and blue today, sure is. Off we go. Like, there is no actual habitat in here. So, like, I just built this whole thing. And it doesn't even count as a home. Like, what the frick? So now I get the fun part of finding a home for Moltres. Or figuring out how to build a habitat that will make him happy inside of the thing. Someone else is using this. Now that's funny. But yeah, one Altar of Flames. And I bet you he doesn't even have burn. Nope, just fly. Hello, Scarix. Just like Zapdos. Doesn't even have his own ability. Ow! Pikachu! Picnic set. Really? I wouldn't have even guessed that you could get normal Pikachu. Well, now that's interesting. I'm still missing one berry. And that is the Rust berry. At some point I need to collect that. I bet you that if I went back to the Cloud Island where I got all the other berries, I bet you that the Ross berry is also there. I just didn't realize that I didn't have it, so I didn't grab it while I was there. But I also don't know how to get back there because I had to use a code to get there and I don't know the code. I'd have to look the code up again. Come on, trace of a Pokemon. Study area. That said, I did look up what we needed to do to complete the Team Rocket thing. And I was right in that it wasn't just about... Hey, CD number 4, Road to Viridian City. I'm still missing number 7, probably Mount Moon. Then number 10, Pokemon Gym, 11, 12, 13. We're missing number 14. And then after that, it's just all over the place. But yeah, we can hold up to 60 music discs, it looks like. So, but yeah, so I was slightly right, in that what we need in order to get our, in order to finish the Team Rocket thing is to level up the environment a bit. I need to level up the environment to 5 in both rocky ridges and sparkling skylands. So, let's head to Skylands because our building should be done. I actually didn't even go back to it at the end of after the stream. The 4th floor building is done. How exciting! Oh, did I not actually start this? Oh, because I needed more glass and more concrete. Interesting. So I don't know what this is, but it says it's a Pokemart. I don't know what that, like, does for me, but I wanted to build it. But I needed more glass. And I got the glass, but I forgot. So I'll need to go back, collect some glass and some concrete. And then go from there. As well as the Pokemetal. But Serene, there you are, bud. Skyland building 4th floor is all finished. You should definitely check it out while you're here. Ready for the big reveal? Here we go. And there it is. Wow. Oh wow, it did. They actually did do the top. Okay. So never mind. Maybe there isn't a roof to rebuild. Ha! I'm in the floor. We did it. We all worked together and totally fixed up this big building. Serene, all of you, thanks so much for helping me out. I had a blast. So, it's finally finished, is it? It's quite the feat for a Pokemon alone to accomplish. I had a lot of fun, too. It really has become quite a magnificent building. Oh, well then, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look inside, Serene. Oh my, what was that just now? This building, what is happening here? What the heck's that voice? I heard it come from above. My, something very odd happening in the sky. I believe something was moving on the roof just now. Serene, will you please go check the roof of this building? Maybe a Pokemon we haven't met before. Please, Serene, do it for me. I'd be crushed if anything happened to this beautiful building we just finished. Alright. It's a good thing I didn't do anything then. Which way do you want to go? Up we go. 2nd floor. 3rd floor. That's slightly annoying. 4th floor. 5th floor. It's a Master Ball! This do look nice up here, I'm just gonna say. It's a Master Ball. But what is it? What's inside? Well, hello. It's the most powerful Pokemon of all time. There he is. Gotta get some great thumbnails. You're an odd ditto. Did you and your friends construct this building? We sure did. I see. I was concerned that humans might be using the power of their so-called science in unwise ways again. But here that this large building was erected by Pokemon is quite a surprise. What happened to the humans? I do not know. The last time I saw a human was in a city where rain no longer fell. I believe it was called Fuchsia. They were putting up a peculiar building on a nearby beach. I think it highly likely that they were plotting something nefarious. If you're curious about humans, I suggest you investigate around there. Though a great deal of time has passed, I can't be sure that that building still exists. I don't usually speak at such lengths. Perhaps this is a sign that I've taken a liking to you. It's Mewtwo! Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Teleport! Trainer rank increased to Master! Time I took my leave. Perhaps we shall meet again somewhere. Hello, Serene. Who did you find on the roof? Please come back here soon and tell us what you learned. Good to see that the back is still absolutely, you know, freaking demolished. We did a great job building everything else. Bloop. Well, how freaking horrible the backside of this is. So just don't go back there, it's fine. What happened on the roof? Serene, how did it go? Who did you find on the roof? What's that? Well, I'll be. You found Mewtwo? So now we've become friends with the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo. Astonishing. Truly, what an amazing surprise. I can't believe an incredible Pokemon like that came all this way to celebrate us completing the building. Oh my. Were they terribly good looking? So, tell us, did Mewtwo say anything about the humans? They don't know what happened to the humans. They mentioned that building on the beach? Oh, that building we discovered near the cave where you and I first met, eh? It may be a good idea to investigate that building a bit further. But aside from everything else, it seems the sudden appearance of Mewtwo can be chalked up to the impressive job you did rebuilding this great structure. Well done indeed, everyone. Hope we can continue working together like this so that all Pokemon in all the towns can live comfortably. Alright. Well, that is the main quest of all of the different regions. So now what remains is getting everything to level 5. Take picture. Altar of Flames, rebuild the building, clean up the mud. Clean up the mud too. Setting up lifts, 3 out of 10. Why don't we go ahead and buy the Pokemon Center rebuilding kit. And supposedly at rank 5 we'll be able to get, and see, this is why I wouldn't have guessed it, because I don't even see it in here. But supposedly, once we get to rank 5, we'll be able to buy, like, the Game Boy. And once we get to rank 5 in the other place, we'll be able to get the other thing. But those aren't even listed. So I would never have even guessed that it was, you know, getting them to level 5 specifically. That's a lot of materials. I need a gather specialist. I have none of... Well, no. Don't I have Dreepy? I have Dreepy. Somewhere. He lives here. I just don't know where he is. So we're gonna need concrete and glass, Pokemetal, and gold. By now I have Dreepy somewhere. Hey, it's Ninetales! You look human, but that's not the case, is it? Humans were once a common sight. I often used to see them around here. Where in the world could they have gone? It's much less noisy now, but I confess that I miss them a little. It has 9 long tails and fur that gleams gold. It's said to live for 1,000 years. Wonder where my Dreepy went. Why, I turned them into red paint. Okay. I don't need it though. But thank you for letting me know. Oop, oop, oop. Oop. Alright, well, I need to get, environment level up to 5 in both areas. So let's bring Froakie over here. Because there's still some mud. I'm pretty sure that's all the mud at this point. So one thing we can do to increase the environment level is we just gotta boost up people's comfort levels. And the easiest way to do that is either building structures or giving them items that assist in, you know, improving their, you know, stuff. So I think the first step in improving environment level is going to be finding some Pokemon that need an improvement in their comfort levels. Now, I did... Oh, there's a Pokemon here. Ooh, Altaria. Nice to meet you, dear. Just tickled pink to see you, you know. Been so long since I've had anyone to talk to after all. Please feel free to ask me if you ever need anything. For example, if you're ever having trouble falling asleep, wrap you in my wings and sing you a lullaby. Birdsong Garden has the litter ability. You earned a reward. Recipe from menu board. Alright. Cool, cool. So yeah, one of the things we can do to increase the environment level is giving everybody like a certain set of items. For example, if I gave everybody a decoration, a toy, a recreation, you know, for like all of their places, right? like that would increase their comfort levels. You can get a boost if you give them like the correct items. But giving them like just generic stuff is also fine. And, you know, instead of like trying to find the exact items that they all want. That's what I basically did in the Wasteland. That's how we got it to level 10, is everybody has a bed, everybody has a decoration, everybody has a toy, you know. And that helps boost the environment level up. So partially what we're gonna find is that if we go back to Serenitopia, I just make like a bunch of crap. And then we run around to everybody's houses and we drop all that crap off. It'll help. Hey, I got a pizza. Burning hot spice. Table, seat, and pizza. Not sure why that would be spicy, but sure. I can just pull the Clefairy doll down. Now we can put the pizza right there. Yay! Flareon! Cool. So, let's see. What we need now is... let's do a series of wooden beds. Everybody likes the wooden beds. Let's do a series of mini bookcases. We'll throw together a couple of these. Just for some variety. Yeah, like, I mean, look, this is just what I've done over here, even. You know? Like, there's a bed, there's a toy, there's a decoration. And everybody's happy. What kind of thing does Vikavolt like? Nature. Yay, I got it right. Like, everybody here has a microscope and a bed and then some kind of decoration item, which I guess these guys don't. Maybe all of this stuff just counts. I don't know. But that's what this statue is here for anyway. Boop. There we go. That's better. Alright. So, let's go to Rocky Ridges. And let's start looking at what Pokemon around here have. Because surely there's several Pokemon that don't have these items, so. And that said, one thing I just realized, I think I put tables and chairs in all three of these houses, and those do nothing. So I might want to fix that. But also, this house has nobody in it. And houses are the best way to boost a Pokemon's comfort level. Yeah, see, I've got table and chair. And these do literally nothing. Can I not put bookshelf in here? So weird. There we go. Bookshelf. That will do more than the table. Bookshelf. Toy. Decoration. Relaxation. And of course, food. Food is also good for all of them. But they have food. So I'm not worried about that. That is 3 relaxation. I don't think they needed that much. That's fine. Brightness. Brightness is another factor. Or darkness. Some Pokemon prefer the dark. He wants a toy. So let's drop some pinwheels. Let's drop a bed. drop a bookcase. And that should boost his comfort level. Got the thing you wanted. And now he's happier. Let's see what we're at. We've got 2 Pokemon that have no homes. I need to figure out where Chatot even is before I can do anything for him. I think he might be up there. Recipe for a barrel. Stylish gold wall. Gray hut kit. Trace of a Pokemon. Tree shaded red tall grass. But I actually have no idea where Chatot even lives. Recipe for a golden poster. Ooh. But what I do know is down here we have both Graveler and Torkoal. And neither of them has any stuff. So if I throw in a bed over here and we throw in a toy over here and we throw in some decoration over here and then we've got Raboot, and so we throw in a bed and we throw in a toy and we throw in some decoration. And then I have to remember where Torkoal lives. I was thinking he lived here as well. Oh, yeah, he does. Well, I mean, all of this stuff is technically accounted for in Torkoal's home, too. So that's funny. But that's alright. We'll give him another bed. And then that will account for everybody. He wants some dry foods. So let's give him this berry. It's for you. So happy, thank you. Now his comfort level will go up. You want some relaxation. Gotcha. What about you? What do you want? You want some decoration. Did I not put decoration right here? A bookcase? Hello? Game? I did that. I literally gave him decoration. Got the thing you wanted. Mini bookcase? There we go. I had to actually talk to him again. Cool. That should help there. Put a bed down. decoration. A lot of people want freaking dry food here, it seems. And that's another thing I can do. If they want food, I can give them food. And it is only a temporary boost to their comfort levels, but it is still a boost. Got you something. Go check it out. You want relaxation of fabric for Riolu. Fido wants his house to be warmer. So that's something I can do. Sorry. Give me just a moment. Sorry. If we got freaking a lot of dust. Whoop. I freaking... We put the air conditioner back in today. Because it's warm. And of course, you know, it's had to freaking, you know, I cleaned the filter, and of course, you know, that causes dust everywhere, and so I gotta, you know, got some sinus going on because there's freaking dust all over in the air here. Hey, I built up my friendship enough with Torkoal. Alright, he's happy. How about Machoke? What you want? Dry foods? You want your house to be brighter. Gotcha. I can do that. I'm pretty sure this is his house right here. So that should make it brighter. Made your home a little nicer. It got brighter. Hooray! Ha! Classic Ditto, just destroying everything. It is really funny to me when you like break something and they're like, ha! Classic Ditto. Because it makes me think, because that's what it makes me think, is like classic Ditto, breaking everything. You betcha. Do I care about your comfort? You really don't want to. Gimmighoul, Torkoal. If I could get DJ, Rotom, and Chef Dent, that would help. This is a fine kettle of fish. I don't know what they want for houses, though. Really isn't turning out as planned. There's still a long way to go before I can replicate that special soup. What special soup? Thanks for asking, Pumpkin. Talk about my favorite special soup. The sweet and sour flavor just can't be beat. My buddy used to make it for me back in the day, and I've been trying to recreate it. No matter how many times I try, though, the flavor's not quite right. Maybe I should use the same kind of kitchen as my buddy, but there's no way I could find. Leave it to me. Really do that for me, Dumpling? Well, I certainly won't say no. I think my buddy's kitchen looked something like this. Hey, there you go. Chef's kitchen. Modern sink, cooking stove, table, stylish cooking pot, cutting board, plated food. This cooking pot is the most important part. It makes any sort of stewed dish so much more delicious. Alright. Well. I know that our kitchen does have some of that. We've got the stove. Let's see. Let's find that again, so that we can see what we need. There it is. I suppose there's a way to, like, register this for easy looking. I guess not. I need a sink. Here, I can just do screenshot. So we've got the stove. We need a sink. Which I don't know. I don't think I have the ability to make those. I can do the stylish cooking pot. But yeah, I don't think I have a way to make the sink itself. But I can get the table. I can get the plate. So I'll be able to get the plated food. We do have a cutting board right here. What's Torkoal's least favorite food? Sour flavors. Yeah! Got it right on the first go. Doop. 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 Oh, there was a plate right there, actually. I could have just used that. As far as the sink goes, the question is, is there a sink up here? Yes. No. Yes. Yes, there is. Actually, I could set it up here. I think I would like that better. Because, I mean, this is a restaurant, you know? Okay, so let's do that. I'm gonna grab the table. Just grab all this stuff again. And the stylish cooking pot is going to be the thing that we need the most. And while I do have a stylish cooking pot, I kind of want to, like, try to avoid having to run back constantly. So So let's see if I can get the materials for it here. Somewhere. Wild area north. While I'm right here, might as well help out Gimme Ghoul. By boosting his place up. Let's see, what did I need for the stylish pot? Iron ingot. I see, I see. Oh, I have a stylish cooking pot already pre-built. Never mind. We good. So that will now give Chef Dent a house. Put that there. And put some food on the plate. Bada bing, bada boom. Chef's kitchen habitat. And then, before we introduce Gradient to her house, we'll give her some toys. She's already got some decoration over here. Maybe the kitchen. I can write down to cooking. Thanks to your help, Sweet Pea. It's at least looking a lot closer to the soup I remember. Now for the taste test. I mean, it's tasty enough as it is, but just not quite the flavor I was looking for. There's something missing. What in the world could that missing ingredient be? I do not know, but now she has a home. Even the perfect kitchen's not enough. What in the world could be missing? If you got the right tools, it must be the ingredients. Do you think there's a missing secret ingredient? Can't imagine what. I'm a failure as a chef. I think we just need a hit. Maybe my buddy's book could help. They were always writing stuff down in it. What's so special about scribbling down all those little symbols? Humans are so odd. Still, I suppose it could prove a hint. Let's see, where did they put it? Will you help me search for my buddy's book, Honey Bun? Book Chef Dent is looking for must be somewhere in town. Maybe closer than you think. Find the book and bring it to them. Is it literally this? That's a CD rack. That's not books. Hey, environment level increased. Maybe I don't need to worry about it. Hey, there's a book. Chef's Diary has been added to your human records. Charlotte appears to be interested in cooking. Try teaching her a bit. She's really good at it. She's very dexterous with those little gradient hands, and it took almost no time before she was able to help me out with simple tasks. Charlotte's an eager eater, but one food she doesn't like is chesto berries. She made a rather strained expression when I fed her some. The chef shouldn't be picky about things like that, but I'd feel bad forcing her to eat something she doesn't like. What to do? I made a special soup just for Charlotte using Chester berries as a secret ingredient. She seemed to really like it. She appeared very satisfied as she finished off the whole pot. Wonder how shocked she'd be if she knew it had Chester berries. Look forward to the day when she figures it out. The photo tucked in the diary. It's a picture of Chef Dent right after eating a Chester berry. They have a rather strained expression. Would the secret ingredient be Chester berries? It is. Yes. It's absolutely Chester berries. But that's also why she wouldn't think to, do that, because she doesn't like Chester berries. Stylish cooking pot, stylish frying pan, stone house kit. Coolies. I don't remember what thing it was that we needed. But I do need the iron steps. Laser sensor. Now, supposedly, I can now pick up whatever it was I needed. But I don't remember which of these things it was that we needed. Now there was a Game Boy. Fine town, if I dare say so myself. Level 5. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you made to this area. Refrigerator! That's what it was. That's right. Got it. Called a refrigerator. Humans used to put food inside those things. Sometimes I'd find some extra cold and very sweet food in them. That always made me happy. Cool. So there's our refrigerator. So we got to level 5 here, which was important. So let's go talk to Chef Dent about the Chester berry. Let's see. Dear, I don't understand a thing. What about you, Serene? Look at the picture. This is Chester berry. These things are incredibly bitter. No way they'd be in that special sweet and sour soup. No, wait. My buddy taught me that cooking is all about making brave decisions. Give it a try, and maybe this time... It is the Chester berry. Sweet and sour taste. This rich flavor. This is it. This tastes just like my buddy's special soup. Never would have suspected the secret ingredient was Chester berries of all things. Really not a fan of these berries usually, so color me surprised they were my favorite food all along. To think of it, my buddy did really seem to want me to eat Chester berries. Maybe they were trying to help me learn to be less picky. At any rate, it's thanks to you that I was able to recreate the soup, Serene. Thank you so much, Dumpling. Keep cooking up a storm until the day I get to see my buddy again. Yay! Alright, so... Hey, here's Chatot. Want it to be warmer. Where do you live again? Up he goes! Well, somehow I expected that. And yet, I didn't even, like, try to double check. I just gotta figure out where he went. Nice of him to just, you know, fly up here and leave me behind. Tree shaded tall grass. Is this it? Nope. Oh, there he is. He's over here. Can't make things warmer for you, but I can certainly give you some other things that'll help. Whee! Wonk. Now to the sparkling Skylands. Okay, so an issue I'm going to have here is I used all my stuff in the last world. So, environment level 5. This place other times well, but if you build a house and have Pokemon live in it, it should improve their comfort level. Machines like that make it easier for Pokemon to move around. I can only imagine things like that would help with their comfort levels as well. Got it. Okay. Ba ba ba. Lots of stuff that I can use for decorations. Porygon needs a freaking bed. Let's start there. My home, it has become nicer. So you do need some decoration then. How about a light? It does count as decoration. Whoops. It became brighter. And then we'll give him a toy, because I mean, the CD player probably already counts. along with the computers and such, but whatever. We're doing it anyway. Where are we at here? Ooh, very, very low. I see. Very low. So, we need a lot of stuff. Okay. Easy. Well, not easy per se, but... let's make some Pokemon beds. Or Pokeball beds. Because they're fancier, and they might make people a little happier. Get some toys. We'll get some lights. Robust flower seeds. You want some relaxation. Gotcha. So let's put down a Pokeball bed. And then that'll help. Apprentice kit. Let's make sure that he has a toy. That should help. That should make him happy. A Pokeball bed. Hooray! Whoa, thank you. So, if you recall, there was that area where we hadn't been yet. And there's a Gyarados over there who doesn't have a home. And I don't think he has a way of getting out of that area. So I need to go over there and rescue that poor Gyarados. And that would be a huge boon. If I were to drop a bed here and some toys and maybe even a little bit of light, I'm sure that would help Altaria out. Decoration watching stuff. What does that mean? So, I believe he was over here. He was around in this area. Oh yeah, he teaches you waterfall. So he's right down here by the waterfall. I do believe. Somewhere. Maybe he's further down. There he is. Recipe for a bronze wall. So I need to give him a house. Problem is that I don't know what he wants as a house. So that's kind of an issue. I guess I could start with just using leafage. Maybe he'll just be happy with the uplifting duckweed. I'll move in here. But it'd be rude of me to not live here. Okay, but do you like it? It's fine if you don't want to live here. Because if you don't like it, that's a problem. It's also like no space here to build anything. Like, good lord. Here, we'll put down a bed. Give him some toys. Cleanliness, slender objects, nice breezes, lots of water. So he probably would like a brighter house. He looks funny. So let's brighten up his home a little bit. And hopefully that makes him happy. And up we go. Whee! And like, there's a lot of stuff over here. And I would love nothing more than to help him out to get to the rest of the island. But I also have no idea how to do that. Because he's kind of stuck down there. I guess if I built like a platform. This is a really awkward place for him to be at. Like, can he use waterfall to get up? Like, that's my thought, is like, if he can come up here on his own, then I could build a platform to get to the rest of the town from here. But I don't actually know if he can get up here. He may have taught me waterfall, but that doesn't necessarily mean he can use waterfall. You know? I've never seen him go up the waterfall for any reason. as much as I would love to just freaking put something up here for him to use to get back, you know, to get to the... Whoa, frick. Like, I don't know that he can... I don't know if he can climb up. You know? And without that knowledge, I'm not sure of the best approach for getting him back to the rest of the town. Still, for now, that did give him a boost. And we're working on just getting to environment level 5. Pencil holder. And as terrible as it might be to say, like right now, I kinda don't care about getting him back as long as he's happy there. Like, yes, I'm sure getting him to the main area will increase his comfort, because then he'll be able to travel. Because, I mean, I'm sure that's what Professor Tangrowth was, you know, trying to get at. It's like, if you make it so that Pokemon can get around better, they'll be happier. But also, like, frick. You know? Like, how do I help him? When he is in such an awkward position. Whee! All of this just stuff just floating is just funny. Ooh, fossil. Headbutt fossil. Alright, that's a new one. That is one I don't have, I must say. Right. Oh yeah, this isn't even aligned with each other. Wow. I didn't even think about that. Freaking earlier when I was like, oh, they don't have to be aligned. Freaking, yeah, no, they don't. Like, they never did. Like, right from the freaking moment that they introduced me, they didn't. Need more glass. Which I think I can make a normal furnace. Since I took... Yeah, since I took the metallic furnace. I can just make the normal furnace. And then I can put the sand in here. You want bitter food. He wants food in general. Oh yeah, Sprigatito wants a crop field. You want a toy. Kind of surprised that I didn't supply you with one. Oh, does this not count? Maybe the shower doesn't count for Sprigatito. Oh, I can't even... Now see, all of this counts as Sprigatito's house. So if I just put this right in the middle, it'll count as a toy for all three of them. So that's a boost right there. Vulpix. Rookity. Need you to make glass. Conkeldurr, what do you need? Spicy flavor. Which is apparently carrots. Probably wants 2 toys. True, true. I think they just couldn't use the shower in the house because it's in such a, like, it's such an awkward, like the houses are just so small. I don't think they can actually access the shower, so it doesn't count. But it's fine. I can also take the showers out of their houses and put them here. So now there's 3 toys in the area. How about your comfort level? You want decoration. Where the frick do you even live? Right here. Literally right here. There's some decoration and light. And the shower does not count as a toy. So let's move that. We'll move the toy blocks over here. And then Ninetales, I can give a bed. And I can give some decoration. And I can give... I think I'm out of toys, actually. I might be out of toys. Well, no, I need the refrigerator. But yes, yes, I am out of toys. Swablu wins. I win. I win. Ta-da! It's fine. Pretty average. Where the frick do you even live? I didn't even know that you existed. Where do you live again? Over here? Over here? Ah, over here. Relaxation! Oh! It's this guy that's depositing the clay. Got it. Alright. Pencil holder. That's a toy. And how about some light? Oh yeah, a pencil holder. You, sir, are far too excited about a pencil holder. Whoops. Pencil holders are so cool, right? So I need gold. I need 25 concrete. Whoops. Wrong thing. But also, there's a challenge. Furniture! I need to get some ingots and more non-renewable, non-burnable garbage. So... let's see. If I fly over here... Whoopsies. I didn't mean to break that block. It's a parkour challenge. Okay, seriously. Oh my gosh. What the frick happened there? Okay. I feel bad that I'm dismantling Tink Master's structures, but I also don't care. Iron ore, and it's non-renewable, or not non-renewable, non-burnable garbage. Nom. Hey! Give me that. I don't want to break anything that's actual, like, walkway. So I'll leave that stuff. I need one more non-renewable or non-burnable garbage. How do I keep saying non-renewable? For some reason, my brain insists that the word is non-renewable, not non-burnable. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Thank you. I need Pokemetal. So, let's see. This is Conkeldur's place. Did I use up everything already? I think so. I've already used up all the beds and the toys. So, there's nothing I can do there. But I can bring this utility pole over, and that will provide power. And now this is now that's a toy. Now that that's active. Hello, sir. I didn't even know you existed. Come back. Food time, yo. Yeah, there's Dreepy. Let's probably be like that, ditto. I'd love it if my house was more humid. There certainly are ways of doing that. How about some relaxation there, Conkeldur? Maybe a toy? Maybe you'd also like a little bit of decoration? Whoa! That's bright. They're a lot comfier now. Where do you even live? I thought this was Froaky's home. Also, you want it more humid? You live next to the freaking water. What could possibly be done to make it more humid? I do need Pokemetal. There's the environment level. Plants and veggies. Let's go back to Serenetopia. Because one, I can dump off a bunch of the stuff in my inventory that I don't need. And then also I can look at getting some other stuff. Environment level has increased. Thought I was already at 10. Hello, Flareon. Might be a little too hot. Inhaled air is carried to its flame sac, heated, and exhaled as fire that reaches over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Lots of fire! I am at 10. Why did it say that my environment level went up? I'm so confused. I need 200 points. I can turn in the refrigerator. That seems like a terrible idea. Let's see. I did need the glass. Let's make sure that I'm holding on to that. I needed gold. I need Pokemetal. Let's hold on to those. Alright. Could sworn I had some of that somewhere. But whatever. Mushrooms can go in here, honey can go in here. have more robust flowers. They can be planted over here with the other robust flowers. So now, go to the Sparkling Skylands, and we should be able to turn in the stuff to make the Pokemart. And so I want to do that. Because surely having a Pokemart will do something. I don't know. I need to get Tinkmaster, and I need to get Gardevoir. And the reason I specifically need those two is their specialties. Tinkmaster is probably still over here by the building. I don't think Tinkmaster has a home. And if Tinkmaster doesn't have a home, then that is something I could consider. But you went off to this time. Is figuring out a place to give. But I think both of these two don't have homes. So it might not hurt to figure out where exactly they would be able to like live at. Problem is I don't think it's gonna tell me for Tinkmaster. Yep. Gardevoir. Moisturizing makeup stand. A dresser, a seat, and a humidifier. Interesting. Very interesting. That's a good question. I mean, I could make those without too much issue. Probably. But I would need to... I mean, I would need to do that. I need to make those. The humidifier is in the... like I can find a humidifier in like the city area. I'll be done at 4:30. Alright, not bad, not bad. Doesn't take very long. I just need to head over to the city area. Now I just need the glass. I have 4 more, but I need, I think, 6 more. I needed more than 6. I need 5 more after what I just put in. It's fine. We'll get there. So yeah, I need to go over there. Not here, but over there. There should be a way over there from over here, though. Look at all the crap around here. 5 pieces of waste paper. How does that work exactly? I don't know. Whee! Like, how did I find 5 pieces of waste paper in the water? The real question is, all of this mysterious stone everywhere is very clearly like something is like creating it, you know? Like, so, like, what is creating the mysterious stone? Also, we just supplied power over here. I don't know to what. There's a humidifier. There's a CD player. I don't know that this is actually connected to anything. Like the utility poles, I don't know that they're actually connected to anything. But there's power over here now because I freaking activated that water wheel. Sorry, I just got a notification. I'm kind of just looking around to see what there is here. Because, you know, they're buildings. Wall monitor. You know, these are all former buildings. So, who knows what's in them. Nothing overly useful, it would seem. I got the humidifier, which was the main reason to come over here. Lepa berries. So there's that. Limestone. Yeah, I mean, clearly, like, this mysterious stone is, like, you know, appearing all over the place. I mean, not literally, but, like, the location of, like, where all the stone is, you know? Like, prior to the events of the game. You know, all of this mysterious stone kind of just appeared all over. It makes me wonder what caused that. You know? And according to the game, the mysterious stone is like why everything is like floating up here. Like why we're up in the sky here. But like what caused its existence? You know? Like, is the mysterious stone essentially the calamity of this area? That would be my assumption. The question is, what happens? What's it? What is all the calamities that happened here, you know? Why did all of these calamities occur? There we go. That lets me get up here easy. Okay, but seriously, where the heck are we in freaking environment level? Like, I've done so much. And we're like just about there, apparently. I think the construction of that Pokemart will help. What was it that we needed again for Gardevoir? Dresser and a seat. Well, I can make a seat. Question is, can I even make a dresser? If I had some glass, I could. That's alright. We can work with that. Just need one piece of glass after all. A seat. A humidifier. I'm gonna grab that one piece of glass. We'll make an antique dresser. Howdy, ditto. And Gardevoir. Moisturizing makeup stand. And then we can just put down a bed. Wonder if the humidifier counts as a toy already. Let's light it up. Let's give her some pinwheels. And then once she's done, I can have her do the thing. Hey, and the environment level just increased. Cool. I need Larvitar, who is somewhere. Not sure where. I have one more Pokemon. I need Larvitar, and then I actually want to bring Tinkmaster over because Tinkmaster will make it build faster. But I need to figure out where Larvitar is. And I'm not entirely sure. Because I need Bulldoze. There he is. Or maybe this is Pupitar? I don't remember. And then I just need one more Pokemon of any kind. Followed by bringing over Tinkmaster when she is free. Because otherwise, this is going to take till tomorrow. And we don't want that. New challenges are available. Gather some stone, gather some iron, gather some twine. Yay! A bunch of stuff just unlocked. And now, as the quest reward, we should get... Oh, and there's a refrigerator recipe. So cool. Glass window, iron door, simple door. Cool, cool. Fine town, if I dare say so myself. It's astonishing. So many Pokemon have come back, and I was able to witness several towns gradually return to the way they once were. Almost feels like the time I spent alone in that dried-up wasteland never happened. Let's keep working together with everyone to make this town the most comfortable it can be. Then it'll be ready for the day when the humans finally come back. Please keep it up until then, Serene. Yay! Raise the environment level. Deedle beep. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you've made to this area. Game Boy! Oh, I'm fairly certain it was called a Game Boy system. I remember human children playing with those things, completely absorbed. They were clearly enjoying themselves so much that even just watching them was fun. Ah, that takes me back. Game Boy. It's old, but it still seems to start up. That's a wrap. Pokemart's all finished. Definitely check it out while you're here. Ta-da! I have no idea what that does. We'll find out. Skyland Pokemon Center. I'll be done at 5:34 p.m. This is why I wanted Tinkmaster. Here's your house. Made this spot, did you? Perhaps we'll see what it's like living here. New home, how exciting. Yay. Okay. Well, we have the fridge. We have the Game Boy. I need to find out what the other item was, because I don't remember. I wonder if there's now a Game Boy recipe in here somewhere. Yes. Game Boy system recipe. Just in case you accidentally do something with it that you shouldn't. You know? Like give it away. Or trade it or something. I mean, at this point, all that really is left is to, like, get all of the recipes. You know? Ooh, mini generator at level 6. I want that. Well, let's head back to the wasteland. And we should be able to turn in the items that are needed for the Team Rocket thing. In the warehouse. I know it was the refrigerator and the Game Boy. I don't remember what the third item was. So we definitely will have to figure out what that was and get it. It shouldn't... It should have been the quest reward for level 5 of the Bleak Beach. So we either have the item... Oh yeah, or we have the recipe to make it. Yeah. Well, washing machine. I can easily make one of those. No idea why this is so much fun to watch. I don't know. It's fun to play, so It makes sense that it would be fun to watch. One washing machine. Oop. Small relic. Game's just kind of really cute or something. I mean, you're not wrong. It is really cute and really fun and, you know. Washing machine. Way to go. You've made it all the way through part 7 of the Team Initiation Challenge. These things are definitely necessities no matter where you are. Got a link cable for the Game Boy system, so let's battle when you've joined the team. Anyway, here's your reward for that mission. Volcano-y badge. This badge will let you, I'm starting to run out of ideas. Oh, when you got that badge, you can eat spicier food, or something. Anyway, what's important is the next mission, because it's the last one. Part 8 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Go get 'em. Your cherished photo. Your last task is to take a photo. You just need to take one photo and bring it here, but not just any photo. Imagine you had to leave all your friends and move somewhere really far away. Take the kind of photo you'd want to bring with you when you go. Maybe it's your favorite scenery or your closest friends. You can be in the photo yourself if you want. Anyway, just bring one photo like that. This is your final mission. This will send the data for the photo you've selected. You're satisfied with your photo, right? In that case, you finally finished the entire Team Initiation Challenge. Congratulations! Here's your final reward. You got the Earth Badge. Woo! Completed the Team Initiation Challenge. Alright, with that, you're now truly one of us. This calls for a celebration, a welcome party. We'll provide the food and decorations. Sorry to ask this, but could you prepare some party poppers? Wondering why the party poppers are your job? Come on, don't sweat the small stuff. Wouldn't really feel like a party without them, now would it? It's your first job as a new member of our organization. Get some party poppers. That's in order. Alright. I do think that this is legitimately the final thing, though. Just have to get 2 party poppers. And then I think this is legitimately it for the game. Like, this is officially where it ends. I need some paper. And I don't have any. I just have waste paper. I don't suppose I still have the 2 party poppers that were the reward for level 5 of this place. No, but I have the paper. Unless. Haha! I do still have them! The reward for reaching level 5 here in the wasteland was the 2 party poppers. So that's it. That's really like a cute little, like, hey, look. Your first reward was the last one. You know? Delivery hatch is completely full. You weren't able to deliver the party poppers. Aww. Hello, Serene. I just couldn't get this building off my mind, so I came to investigate a bit more. So how goes it? Did you learn anything about the building? The party poppers won't fit. Serene. Party poppers are no good if you just shut them away. Let me show you how to use them. Yeah, watch this. First you grab the string tight to get ready. Come on, you do it too. Yes, just like that. Alright, now let's pull the strings. Ready, set. Whoa! The party poppers activated something. Emergency! Emergency! You may be under attack. What's happening? Did I do something wrong? There, hush now. Initiating emergency evacuation protocol. 3, 2, 1, 0. What? Blast off! There it goes. It's Moslax. And everybody watches as the rocket takes off. That's a very slow moving rocket though, just saying. What? That whole building just flew away! Don't suppose I did something I shouldn't have. But you know, this is just one more surprise. I've witnessed wonder after wonder since I first met you. You've made houses just like the humans did and brightened up a whole town with electricity. You held a party for everyone and started up a huge machine. Thanks to you, we Pokemon have gotten pretty skilled at acting more like humans. But to think a building as big as that could fly up that high into the sky. Humans really can do incredible things. Do you suppose there's any chance that humans are seeing that building out there somewhere? Well, I mean, a rocket went into space. Oh! There's the credits. Koi Tecmo and Omega Force. I didn't realize that they helped out with this. This is a really cute ending, dude. Watching this ship go to wherever it's headed. I assume it's going to the humans. Since the humans, you know, went into space. Probably headed to wherever the humans actually went to. Aw. Oh. It's a human. That was actually really cute, though. And look, it's actual pictures from the game. It took little, like, screenshots at different points in the game in the story. You can see the actual outfits and things that I was wearing. It's really cool. Yay! We rebuilt the tower. Aw, there's a picture. There's the commemorative photo I sent. You picked up a tablet. Assuming someone actually does complete my mission for me by getting food and furniture and all that stockpiled up, what should I do if they actually want to join our organization? I don't know if any super serious do-gooders would want to join Team Rocket, but if they do ask to join, I guess we could let them. Might not be so bad. Bet everybody'd be real surprised if they found out Team Rocket built a rocket to evacuate into outer space all by ourselves. We would have more than enough fuel to make it back to the planet easily after the environment's calmed down a bit. Boss's plan is absolutely perfect. Boss says that the scale of the plan to get all humans into outer space at once is just too large. Said that if anything goes seriously wrong, the others might not even have enough fuel to get back. Maybe we could share some of our extra fuel with them if that happens. Then maybe people think, oh, Team Rocket is actually so nice, if we get more people wanting to join up. Either way, I bet we can make a bunch of money from it all when the time comes. Astonishing! Humans really could do the most incredible things. They didn't just build a big building like that. They even made it fly up into the sky. Our biggest hint may have blasted off and flown away, but as I watched it go, I couldn't help but think. Somewhere, somehow, humans will see that building, I'm sure of it. And then they'll come back here. I truly believe that. So until that day arrives, let's work together with the other Pokemon here to make even nicer places to live. So those humans will be gobsmacked to see what they're coming home to. Let's keep it up, Serene. Yay! We got the Memories photo frame. Oh, this place. Oh, nope, that's not Professor Tangrowth at all. It's a Magnemite. Grab up all the beach sand. The open sky, the fresh air, the Pokemon. It's been a little time since I saw them all. Hello, hello. Will you be a friend of mine? Let us talk together. Magnemite. The electromagnetic waves emitted by the units at the sides of its head expel anti-gravity, which allows it to float. Where did it go? Hello there. Hello, hello. There's a big building above here. Why is it gone? It flew to the sky. It is difficult to believe. Incredible. Those humans were making a thing of amazement. I now understand. Those humans? What humans? There were many humans. They looked sketchy. They did things around the building. One day they disappeared. I went inside to investigate, but I was unable to exit. Could not exit and had no things to do, so I slept. How long did I sleep? I do not know. When I woke, I was here. When the building flew, maybe I fell out. The building was a comfortable space for sleeping. It would have been a good home. This is unfortunate. I'm making up to you. You can make a home that is like the building? Is it a possibility? If so, I would like that a large amount. Something like this. Please make it. You haven't discovered this habitat yet. Factory storage. Oh boy. Streetlight, control unit, jumbled cords, and metal drum. I have all that. I count on you. I mean, there's some jumbled cords here. There's a metal drum here. I can get the street lamp easily. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, ba, ba. I always love this area's music. I really do. I think this area just has my favorite music in the game. Team Rocket! Copy of Rocket Hideout. Whoops. This place do need some fixing up. There's the Team Rocket logo. I'm a little surprised that the recipe for the control board or whatever isn't in here. Kind of assumed that that would be how you would get that. But it does not appear that it is here. Which is fine. I just don't actually know how to get one of those outside of the fact that there are some in the power plant. Got some stones. Now I have no idea if there's anything like story-wise left. As like, you know, like there is post-game, which is what we're now in. But I don't know if there's like something story-related that I should do. Or if we've actually just done everything that is like story-related, you know? But yeah, as far as that specific thing, I don't believe I have a way to make that. So I'll just have to go snag one. From the power plant. But yeah, like I don't like Pokemon games usually have like a post-game story that then you complete and then you get like another set of credits. But I don't know if this one does. I didn't think X and Y did, but apparently they did. I never, like, did it at all. So, whoops. But yeah, this thing. I need this. Whoops. Control unit. So I've got the control unit, the jumbled chords. Oh, apparently there was like an entire post game in X and Y that I like didn't even know existed. And so I never like when I played X and Y back when they came out, like I didn't do them. And then like years later, people were like, what do you mean you didn't do that? Like, that's one of the best post games. And I'm like, what? I didn't even know that it existed. You know? Yeah, most Pokemon games do have post games. But like, I looked all the frickin' way of, like, I looked all around. Like, I went to the special city that, like, unlocks at the end. Like, I talked to a bunch of the NPCs. You know, I unlocked the Safari Zone thing. The Friend Safari. Like, I thought I did everything. But apparently there's, like, an entire big, like, storyline that I never even like found. That has to do with Emma. Cause she's she's not actually in like the main story of X and Y. All that's apparently post game. And so like when people were talking about Emma and things, I was like, who? Then it turns out, like, actually, yeah, there's, like, a whole big thing that I never even knew existed. I was like, huh? The street light's gone! Oh, now it's back. And metal drum. But you know, like, when it came to like post games, I was thinking of stuff like, you know, the Battle Frontier, you know? So, I had no idea that there was like a whole story. Apparently your mom just tells you to talk to the professor again. Wow. Whoop. That's kind of insane. Did it! You made my home. I thank you. I wish to repay you. What can I do? I must think. Ditto, I have an idea. Do you have interest in Magnet Rise? It will let you float around. This is very fun. You must try. Magnet Rise! Now we can actually fly! Wow, Ditto, your floating is skillful. You must continue to practice. You'll master Magnet Rise. Magnet Rise lets you move while you hover in the air. You float down or up by pressing L and R while using the move. Select an item in your bag and press A to spit it out. For certain items, you can adjust the number of items you spit out at once by pressing up. If you press R, you can enter replacement mode, which allows you to swap what you want spit out with what's on the ground. And break what's in front of you with Y. Broken item will then be stored in your bag. Press and hold the button to break something. You'll store it in your body so you can spit it out whole. Yay! So now we can literally fly anywhere and like build anywhere. We even come over here to Lugia. Bye-bye, Lugia. Magnet Rice. Whee! Whoops. Apparently I can't pick up items with Magnet Rice. But now what I can do is like this. Oh, this is how I go underwater too, I guess? Maybe? Yeah, I guess I can't pick up items at all while I am in Magnet Rice. Or I'm just dumb and forgetting the button that it told me in the tutorial. Now I can finally break all this stuff that I couldn't collect before. Not that I need to, but I bet I can now collect that. Yep. I do see why this was saved for the post game. Cause yeah, that's really nice. Oh, and I don't have to be powered up either. Oh, this will make building so much nicer. Because you don't have to power up freaking rock. I don't have to power up Rock Smash anymore. Okay, seriously. It's a little finicky. I haven't even been over here, apparently. Like, there's a whole thing here. Poke Life Dev Diary #1. Damage caused by recent meteorological anomalies is immense and dreadful. The news is continuously reporting on all manner of disasters affecting regions all over the world. There's even speculation that global food and energy resources may become insufficient if this continues. At university, I researched methods for creating comfortable environments for Pokemon and humans. There must be something I can do in this crisis. I've decided to do whatever I can, no matter how small. Therefore, I've begun creating homes for Pokemon who lost theirs due to natural disasters. Don't know how much this is helping the world at large, but the Pokemon at least seem to be grateful for the work I'm doing. Help to continue my efforts until the meteorological anomalies calm down. Interesting. Community box. Very interesting. Nom. And now we fly. Boom. Oops. It's a little finicky. Mini museum for Arcanine. Really? Interesting. It is really handy, though. I will say that. Like, being able to just fly around everywhere. This is really nice. But you can't pick up items. Hey, Mysterious Slate. So that's my only real complaint. It doesn't seem like I can pick stuff up. Like, I can pick up blocks, but I can't pick up, like, items, you know? But I can fly around anywhere. I can explore anywhere. It's nice. I bet that it's really helpful in, like, the Dream Islands. Because you can probably mine stuff like Pokemetal and stuff without having to without having to power up the rock smash. And so you don't need to have like ridiculous amounts of food with you. You can just use like the berries and stuff. I do kind of dislike that it has a confirmation box when you want to undo the transformation, because none of the other like transport transformations do. And so it's kind of annoying in that regard. It's like I hit the cancel transformation and it's like, do you want to cancel? It's like, yes. Like every other transformation when I hit the cancel button. You know? Like, it's not like a major deal, but it is a little annoying. Brave offering. Ah, did I not put food here? Is that the reason why this didn't work? Because that's what this is. It's fine. But it is a really handy ability, I'll say that much. It does let you, you know, build in midair, which is nice. Oh, I can actually collect the, like, damaged blocks now, too. That's actually really cool. So yeah, I got rusted wall and rusted iron floor plating, which I wouldn't have normally gotten by using rock smash. I would have just picked up the iron ore. So that's cool. But I can also just hit the button, the regular break button, and it'll give me the iron ore instead. But if I hold the break button, it'll give me the actual block. Which is fine. I don't really want the actual block. Which is why I'm not doing that. But this would allow you to build things like cracked sandstone. And then like, oops, I placed it wrong. And so then, you know, you break it. Whoops. I can already see one good use for this, which is the bridge that I built to the island, to the altar of flames. I've been dreading breaking that now that I don't need it, because I have the platform. But now I can just magnet rise and break the whole thing. So that's nice. Whoops. Also, I am finally able to break stuff here. Now that the rocket is gone. That's nice. But yeah, I mean, this is a really neat ability, actually. This is really nice. Just lets you fly around and do all the things that you couldn't do normally. I'm a little unsure what more to do. Now that I've done all that, like, cause you know, freaking, I don't know if there's more like story that I need to look for, or if like that's it, you know. Fly into the sunset. I definitely want to go and get the last Poke Center, because we started the construction and all. So it'd be good to, you know, kind of finish that before we like end off the series as a whole. But unfortunately, I do believe that this very likely is sort of the end of the series, because like there probably isn't really any story left. And yeah, there's plenty still to do in the game as like a whole. You know, it's not like, oh, no, you know, game's done, I'm not going to play it at all. But at the same time, I don't know if there's anything to stream left, you know. The end game is the best part. Horsey fountain. Fishing rod. Funky diffuser. Wiggly mirror. It's a ditto mirror. Polygonal shelf. Violet meteor lamp. Gold bottle cap. Dragon fang. Ring target. Never melt ice. We did get all 8 badges. So that's awesome. I mean, not like, you know, we had a choice. Not like we could have completed the game without collecting them, but still. Okay. Thanks for the stone. I don't know that I have a spot for any of this other stuff. I feel like I've definitely collected some of those, like, iron wall before, but they weren't in any of the boxes. I do bet that the mysterious slates lead to something. But I don't know how much people want to sit here and watch me just, you know, run around trying to find them all. I think they only spawn in the wasteland. Because I don't believe I've ever seen the slates anywhere else. Always look them up. Well, they're just random. Like, the mysterious slates are just, like, randomly found. So, whenever you, like, dig, there's a chance of it being a slate. Floaty! Yeah, it's just a matter of, like, finding those, like, glowy spots where you can dig. Like, that's really all there is to it. But those literally just randomly generate across the map. Like that one right there. I wonder if I can pick up a tree. Yo! Okay, hang on. I can pick up entire trees now. Yo, that like helps so much. And I can tell you why that's actually super helpful. Because if I come back to my main island, I made a small goof with my trees. I have to actually, you know, get over there. So my trees here are all spaced out so I can have 2 lines like this. Except that getting 10 of each of these trees is actually really difficult. And so it would be nice if I could just move the trees. But I can't do I couldn't do that initially. But as it turns out, I can do that now. Now I can just move my trees to where I want them to be. Whoopsies. That said, I could space my trees out a little bit more, but this is something I can consider later. Now that I have free reign to just move things around. I can definitely do a lot more than I could before. Yeah, this is really nice. Just being able to move the trees like that. Magnet Rise is a little overpowered. But honestly, like, it kinda is just the solution to all of the problems that I had. So whoops. Cool. I like it. I like this ability. This is very nice. I can definitely see why they saved it for the end of the game. Because it is super, super good. But also, I can already see, like, it depletes very fast when you're breaking. Like, I can look at my PP over there and see how quickly it's depleting as I'm disassembling my bridge here. That's alright. Regular food is not overly difficult to, you know, utilize. Berries and such. It is a little slow. Like, if I was using Rock Smash, I could have broken the majority of the bridge by now. But all of the blocks would have fallen into the water and I wouldn't have been able to retrieve them. So, it makes sense. But at least I can disassemble my bridge now. It is nice. But unfortunately, I do think that unless, you know, somebody knows of any, like, post-game story for me to look into, if you do, you know, if you're, like, watching on YouTube instead of here at the stream, feel free to leave a comment. Because, you know, if there's more story, I'd love to, you know, do it. I will definitely still be playing this game for many days beyond. But I bet there is more story. Yeah, I'd have to find out, I guess, you know? I'm just hoping it's not like, oh, you've got to raise the environment level to 10 everywhere. You know? Because good grief. That would take forever. But Pokemon games are no stranger to, like, really obtuse freaking post-game. So, that wouldn't surprise me. Alright, well, we have dismantled the bridge, which is nice. Let's head to the Skylands, because Tinkmaster is probably done building the Pokemon Center. I think it was like 5:30 something, and it's now 5:48. So, it's probably done. Yeah, Skyland Pokemon Center is complete. This will be the first Pokemon Center that's actually completed on the video. Definitely check it out while you're here. Pop. Yay! Oh, the Pokemon Center is fixed, is it? I think the Pokemon Center will really come in handy for you from now on. Of course, it would be wonderful if the humans came back too. But all that aside, this place is starting to look more like it used to, all thanks to you. Let's keep it up, Serene. And that is, I believe, the last important request. Complete. Yep, that's it. That's all the requests. Cool. Very cool. And of course, you know, it just looks like any Pokemon Center on the inside. The city was a dazzling metropolis the last time I came here with Serene. Now it's barely recognizable. Apparently the ground in this area has been rising up so quickly that it's caused many of the buildings to collapse and the roads to crack. Some scientists believe that if things continue at this pace, in a matter of centuries, this area will be as high as a mountain in terms of elevation. Looks like most of the people who once lived here have evacuated already. Suppose I should go too. Breaks my heart to leave Serene behind, but it's not forever. No matter what, I'll come back someday. Then Serene and I will travel the world. That's the last of the entries. Well, that's that. Pokemart. Alright. This is what the Pokemart looks like. Ugh. Neato. Well, I guess that's really about it. I'm not really sure what else to do here. Let me see. Pokopia. There are no, like, guides out for it yet. Not on GameFAQs, anyway. All these short, serene Pokopia streams. Therapy did cover the game, but they don't usually do it in, like, guide form. So I don't know that there's anything. I don't know if they have a guide. There are like legendary Pokemon. Suicune, Raikou, Entei, Mewtwo. There's still Articuno. If you have all of the birds, and the 3 beasts, you can get Ho-Oh and Lugia. But I'm not seeing anything about, like, a post-game story. So I think that might legitimately be it. There are a couple of things, though, that I can check out real quick before we end off here. I mean, there's, you know, also, like, we haven't gotten all the EVs. Like, I don't know if there's anything like, oh, once you have all the EVs, you know? I've still got 3 of those left. But there is one thing, and I'll have to look for it. Here it is. We'll grab our mysterious goggles here. And there are a couple of official virtual islands, they're called, that you can visit. Oh, I see what I did wrong there. B X Q C G 03 and S, not 5. Starting virtual mode. This is an island that was created by the official PokeTimes Twitter account. And this is where I found, like, the trees and stuff. Now, what you can do is you can come to this place and you can pull out your camera. I've got to find some stuff to take pictures of. But there supposedly is like every type of tree here. Or maybe this is a different island. Oh look, giant Pokeball. There was an island that I visited that had every type of tree. I don't know if this is it or not. Yes, over here. Yeah, here we go. So I can pull out my camera. I can switch to reference mode. And I can take pictures of references. I can take pictures of, like, things. I don't need pictures of any of these anymore because I've been able to collect them. Then I take a picture of the Ross tree. And now if I go back to my Pokemon Center, I can use that picture of a Rost tree to 3D print more Rost trees, basically. And if you wanted, you know, tomatoes, beans, potatoes, wheat, you know, you can take pictures of those. You've got all of the hedges. Flowers. A bike. You can take pictures of just about everything that's here. And then just go to your Pokemon Center and, you know, put more, or like, you know, build those things, basically. Mostly I just wanted the moss tree. Now we have to quit the virtual mode. Now we have to wait for Ditto to put the goggles away so I can put them back on. And this one is created by Hidetaka Kano, who is one of the people that was in like the Japanese commercials for the game. Hey look, fossils. Headbutt fossil. Headbutt fossil body. Cool. I can 3D print those if I wanted to. Ha! It's a freaking pool of Pokemetal. It's just freaking, there's Pokemetal being used as building blocks. I love that. Fossil and mining. Alright then. This is quite the island. Hey look, it's a person. It's a gaming room. There we go. Gaming PC. Don't have a gaming PC yet. Ball light, audio mixer, iron table. That does appear, no. He's also got this fossil, but I already have that one, so. Team Rocket wall hanging, luxury sofa. Look at all this Pokemetal. How did he even get Pokemetal blocks? Well, yeah, I suppose you probably can with Magnet Rise. Now that I think about it. Because you can do the hold to retrieve. You could probably get all of the Pokemetal blocks that way. What an island. Good grief. H3 P4. This is another island created by one of the stars of the commercials in Japan, Rino Sashihara. Nice, nice. It's a beach island. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's a beach island. Beach, pool, hot spring. Gotta go? Alrighty. See you next time. Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet Wobbler. Have a good day. Not a lot around here to like, you know, get pictures of. Bouncy blue bathtub. That's something I don't have. And there's one more that this just sounds like insane. That we're gonna check out. I wish it didn't take forever to freaking connect, you know, to let me like input the code. Five TRX. This island was created by IKEA as part of IKEA's 20th anniversary in Japan. Which sounds absolutely bonkers to me. They look normal Snorlax. Oh hey, here's the here's Flareon's pizza. Alright. They decided that it was too big and put in a bunch of walls. But alright. That's really funny though. Pop art table, pop art chair. They decided that building was just too big. And so they added in a bunch of walls. Oh hey, Pikachu. And regular Pikachu as well. Cool. And that is that. It's a bunch of trees, a bunch of windmills. And not a whole lot of anything else. Alright then. Alright, well, that's IKEA Island. So... it's only... The code to get here was... is being distributed through stores in, like IKEA stores in Japan, apparently. But you know, as Cerebi does, they documented it. So weird. Such a weird freaking island. Well, guess that's about it. So, with that, I hope you've all enjoyed. This is this is a very fun game. You know, maybe we'll come back and kinda, you know, check on my progress every once in a while. Actually, I want to put the goggles over here so I don't lose track of them. You know, maybe we'll work on trying to finish off the mysterious slate and see whatever that gives us eventually. Potato! Found this place first, pal. What? You made this pretty little field? But why, live here? Mad respect. Pretty flower bed. Got it. I was like, that's not elevated tall grass. No, pretty flower bed. Okay, that makes sense. Look at how much Pokemetal I have. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe. Five rare Pokemetal for 5 trees. I wasn't kidding when I said 3D printing freaking trees. A 2 rare Pokemetal for this. And body fossil. I have the feet or whatever. Pretty sure I had the tail for the headbutt fossil, so. I'll make 1 gaming PC. I'll make a luxury sofa. 5 rare Pokemetal for a Wobbuffet. And 5 for the bathtub. That's crazy, dude. $5 Pokemetal for 1,000. I don't really have anything worth 1,000 on me, so not without going over, and I don't really feel like going over, so yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. If you did, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for any of the streams you might have missed. You know, if you're watching over on YouTube, feel free to come out to twitch.tv/SereneInc, because these are streamed live over there. Tundra fossil. Okay, that's the tail for the tundra, which I already have. There it is. Headbutt fossil tail. And surely I have more exhibition stands, considering how many there were that I picked up. I might not, because they might be in the other world. It's fine, we can make some. I don't know how this fossil goes together. So far, these have really only needed 2. Actually, this one might only need 1. Yep, it only needed 1. Headbutt fossil display. Ta-da! Cool. Now we'll get him at some point. Well, with that, I think I already did the outro, if I am recalling correctly. I got a little sidetracked by that, so, you know. I got a little sidetracked by that during the outro, but still. Yeah. I guess I will see you all next time. See you later.